Hello. Matt. Oh well. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Oh man, I'm tired. Just fucking exhausted, man. I think it's because I've been trying to work out. I think that's why. Fucking just drained, man. Drained. There we go. I'm fucking exhausted. I don't know why, bro. I think we just need like a rest day. Honestly, I need to like get a massage, man. I don't really know where to go. I don't want to go to one of those fucking fake massage places. Oh, damn it, the mic wasn't on. That was fucking hilarious. Oh well. You had to be there. FCC Chair Carr says we're not done yet after Jimmy Kimmel is suspended. Arrested. Man, Jon Stewart used to be cool. What the fuck happened to him? Did he get paid off or something? Damn, bro.
Aside Pike is going to jail! It's a colossal W for me specifically. I've been praying for this day. Not because I want any harm on Hassan Piker. Absolutely not, actually. Quite to the contrary. I just really don't like the whole inciting terrorism in America and supporting
I really hate the fucking Oh. Y'all can't see. My bad. I hate this Avatar stuff, man. Where people, you'll see. Like, nobody wants to see that, man. Like, either just don't use a camera or use one. But like, I don't know. I guess I might be a hater here a little bit. You gotta see it. Hold on. Where the fuck is this coming from? What the hell? What the helly? Oh, there it was. There. This, man.
terrorist organizations.
Like, I'd rather just watch you, dude. Just talk. Like, you don't gotta do that. Just my opinion.
By America. And, I really don't like that whole telling your audience to murder specific senators. Like, there's things like that. Now, I've been saying this for a long time. I would argue that I am the one who popularized the let's deport Hassan and send him to jail, where you don't support him getting by another inmate, but statistically it might happen. Alright? You don't support it. I'm just saying there is a above 0% chance this happens. Now, I made a tweet that was absolutely diabolical. Because a lot of people were talking about it. This clip kind of went viral. Tecton actually put this clip together, and everyone started talking about it, which is fantastic. I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be guts. And then the son says, I can't believe a left-wing person would kill Charlie Kirk, says Hassan Piker. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. That's pretty violent. Slice them up. Slice them and fucking dice them. What the fuck is this? Letting their intestines just ride on stage. Yeah, kill crazy seeing this side by side. Because we know that there's an insurgency of radical left, absolute degenerate, morally abhorrent fucks in the country. And they're being pushed by this shit, obviously. The fact that we saw thousands cheering for the murder of an innocent man means that it's a systemic problem and not just one random retard. And no, it's not a both sides issue. It's a, there are 25% of the country that literally wants to kill you and cheer when you die. This is a really bad thing.
Yeah.
This is the largest streamer on Twitch. I'm very excited for today's video. Can't you tell? I fucking hate this guy. Of course,
same.
I hate no one. But if I would hate someone, it would be this guy. Largely because he slandered me and called me a pedophile with no evidence. That's one of the reasons. Called me a pedophile in front of literally tens of thousands of live viewers. Fucking insane shit that he gets away with that, by the way. Just that alone. Forget the whole terrorism angle. But no, absolutely. Literally, this is insane.
Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit.
murdering those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist blood. Largest leftist streamer, by the way, in America. Dude, Hasan Piker uses Amazon-owned Twitch.tv to call for violence against elected officials. If you...
And he's still alive right now.
Oh God. Oh no. I'm gonna get fucking drone strike, dude. Don't worry, it's me. I have many computers. Anyway, not good. But getting back to the Zoran thing, according to the charges, Fistel allegedly left an anti-Muslim...
Yeah, he's fucked. Stupid fucking soy boy.
Cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
United States Senator Rick Scott. He's telling his audience to kill him.
Kill Rick Scott.
I'm gonna kill you with my AR-15. That's the type of message they're leaving this dude of this dude's office. And he was resigning. He
Stop talking about how threatening people's lives is good because it'll make them resign.
We wrote about this in a great video where you talk about, someone has to do it.
Someone has to do it is a euphemism for killing President Trump, by the way.
When I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
I think that shows that there is a lot of anger, a lot of resentment.
True. Yeah, literally fuck these people, by the way. They want us dead. All right, let me just remind you, they want us dead, and he's trying to make sure that that happens.
Untapped revolutionary potential, as a matter of fact.
The CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, has stated that Hasan Piker is his favorite creator. Yep, true.
Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hasan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform. I like the frankness and the bluntness, Clancy said. He's comfortable saying what he believes.
Yeah, what he believes. He said, America deserved 9/11, for example. Are you comfortable with Hasan Piker saying what he believes?
Someone has to do it. See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean.
So, Hasan Piker, actually, believe it or not, went a little bit viral here, thanks to largely Tectone, because he put this little compilation together. I'm really happy that I put Tectone on the fuck Hasan Piker train. I really feel like I've contributed to this movement of, we don't actually want terrorists in our country. So, Hasan Piker kind of went viral here, and Elon Musk replied to this, tagging Jeff Bezos, the guy who owns Amazon, to say, what the fuck is going on? Do we have terrorists on your website? So I made a tweet after I saw that Elon Musk was a little bit onto this. I made a tweet saying, hello, Mr. Elon Musk, sir. Hasan Piker called for the death of Senator Tom Cotton, Senator Rick Scott, landlords, fascists, Zionists. When he says fascists, he made 5+ videos calling Elon himself a Nazi. Zionists, he just means Jews. That's true. He said someone's got to do it regarding Trump, supports Luigi Mangione, refused to condemn the murder of 2 Israeli staffers in Washington, D.C., stealthily justifies the assassination of Charlie Kirk, calling him a fascist radical. He also plays terrorist propaganda videos and stated open support for the terrorist organizations Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthis, which have all killed Americans, by the way. He also said he would support an IRA-style terrorist organization in the USA to fatigue the population regarding support for Israel, because literally this guy is Israel first. It's the only thing he cares about. The only thing he cares about is destroying Israel. It's literally the only thing he cares about. He's, that and, getting Americans killed if they're capitalists, obviously. He's clearly protected due to his constant violations of TOS without punishment, including threatening a viewer's life with what appeared to be a gun, doxing the private info of his critics multiple times, uncritically reads terror.
Anyway. CEOs of online forums like Discord are asked to testify in the wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination.
Hearing is planned for October 8th with some of the video games, social media.
Dude, he's so fucked. He's fucking so fucked. I cannot wait to see the swift hammer of justice. It'd be awesome if he got raided while he was on stream.
Embarrass them or necessarily grill them. We have a lot of questions. There appear to be a pattern of where a lot of these younger criminals were communicating on those platforms.
This guy has no idea what he's talking about, bro. Like, not a fucking social
and you do.
Okay. Like you can chat on it, sure. But it's never used as a primary form for communicating with others. But good luck explaining that to this dipshit.
I genuinely
We respect free speech.
I genuinely
Here,
hope
obviously,
that he gets raided on stream. That would be fucking amazing.
Manifesto tells his audience to threaten ICE agents, participates in violent riots in LA, blocking highways while live on stream, stating America deserves 9/11, communist propaganda, false reporting, slanders other content creators, including myself, Tectone, Ethan Klein, Asmongold, and more, calling us pedophiles, rapists, terrorists, Nazis, mother killers, and the list goes on. I have more evidence. Maybe you do something about this, God bless. And Elon Musk actually liked the tweet, which maybe it contributed to it going a little bit viral. As you can see, 1 million people saw it. But, you know, literally everyone was put on this, by the way. Every fucking guy in the right-wing sphere liked this tweet. I'm not even kidding. People that are like large conservative content creators that I would have never expected to ever cross paths with like the tweet. Honestly, we have a problem in this country, and that is the trans Tifa far less fucks that are straight up endorsing murdering people they don't like. It is a real issue. Real issue in the country. So I personally am really happy that a lot of people are on the fuck Hassan train. I actually very much support this because, you know, Hassan Piker supports terrorism. And if you support terrorism, fuck you. Just to be clear, and according to the Bible, if they want to kill, if they're trying to kill you, you kill them first. Right, listen, I don't want to sound dead, but I do want him out of the country if possible. The brutal and vicious and horrible and honestly traumatizing murder of Charlie Kirk, I think, has galvanized people to realize, yeah, there is a political movement in this country that wants you dead, and literally fucking fuck this shit. So anyway, breaking news actually went down. Twitch's CEO is being called to justify in front of a committee, this is Congress, on the radicalization of its users. The official Congress of the United States House of Representatives, the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform, this is breaking news from 4 hours ago, on September 17th, says Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, with his address, Mr. Clancy, the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform requests your testimony at a hearing Wednesday, October 8th, the day after the October 7th anniversary, by the way, where there was a gigantic massacre of Jews in Israel. Hassan cheered on the terrorists. So, fantastic timing, I guess. And also, Israel was actually...
Are you serious? He cheered that on?
Geo-blocked by all of Twitch. Twitch actually geo-blocked all of Israel for a year because they just hate Jews. You know, it was only after Backlash that they actually un-geo-blocked all of Israel, which is illegal, actually. But anyway, on October 8th at 10 a.m. in room whatever on the U.S. Capitol Visitor Center, the hearing will examine radicalization of online forum users, including incidents of open incitement to commit violent, politically motivated acts. This is Hasan Piker 101, ladies and gentlemen. This is literally Hasan Piker 101. Destiny's already been banned on Twitch, so I assume that that's actually not going to be super relevant. This is a fuck you, Hasan, and this is beautiful. To confirm your appearance at the hearing, please contact the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform staff over here. Please provide your written testimony at least 2 business days prior to the hearing. You will have the opportunity to provide a 5-minute opening statement prior to answering questions posed by members. Dude, this is absolute cinema, okay? This is like a holy fuck it's happening moment. I feel like I have contributed to making this man's day a little worse. Which, I mean, to be honest, he literally wants me dead, so I don't care. The Committee on Oversight and Government Reform is the principal oversight committee of the U.S. House of Representatives. It has the broad authority to investigate any matter at any time under House Rule X. Thank you in advance for your cooperation with this inquiry. Sincerely, James Comer, Chairman of the Committee of Oversight and Reform. This is absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Now, will Hasan Piker get banned? I am fairly certain he will. Will he go to jail? We might have to wait a little bit longer. But there is obviously a radical fucking movement in this country, and it is insane. So this is, mwah. You love this so much. This is absolute cinema. This is glorious. I love this. I love this so much. Hasan Piker has openly and directly said that he was in direct contact with Hamas terrorists. There is no fucking way this shit doesn't kick his ass. I've been saying this, and I'm literally fucking justified. Now, to be clear, I decided that for the good of the country, I would send some of Hasan's past clips to a member of Congress that I might be friendly with, just so, you know, they're prepared. So, you know, listen, this isn't like the Jew connections or anything, but, you know, I just felt like it would be important if they were aware. So I did send a couple of clips. I actually sent this tweet, and I said, if you need evidence for any of the points in this tweet, get back to me. I got it for you. And just to make sure, I just needed to make sure that, you know, they know what they're doing. I want justice. All right, we'll leave it to the Congress to figure it out. Okay, listen. So, you know, I just wanted them to understand what's actually going on. So, yes, I did make a couple of, messaged a couple of guys. You know, we have to do it. Listen, man, if the Jews control the government, the Jews should use that shit to kill terrorists. What do you think, guys? Anyway, I'm joking, obviously, all right, no, the Jews aren't controlling. We're not going down that path. Okay, listen, we're not going down the path. Right? Anyway, we're just having a good time today. Today's a good day. All right, anywho, so Hasan makes a tweet right after this news breaks. All right, the House Oversight Committee Chairman calls the CEO, and then Hasan Piker, absolute cinema, right on target. He thinks he's so cute. Twitch is not a factor in the Tyler Robinson investigation at all, and yet they want to bring the platform into the story. There's a sinister reason, and I think you all know what it is. Actually, yes, it's because there is a far-left, fucking retarded bullshit terrorist cult of over-medicated retards that don't understand there's 2 genders and want to kill you if you believe in God. So, bro sweating fucking bullets. All right? Again, no one claims that Twitch had anything to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. No one said that. But the cheering of Hasan Piker himself and his whole chat, you have to understand, when Charlie Kirk was murdered, Hasan's entire community celebrated. They celebrated. And I have actual Twitch chat logs of Hasan Piker's community cheering for this murder. Those fucking guys will kill any of you. All right, they will kill any of you. Any and all of you. It's on record. We literally have that shit. So, with all due respect, Hasan, you're right. I don't think that you personally pulled the trigger and killed Charlie Kirk. But I do think that fuck you. And that's my response. My opinion is fuck you. What do you think, guys? Is that well-reasoned enough? Yeah, so anyway, I responded, perhaps it's because the Twitch platform is a platform that houses unfettered terrorist propaganda and streamers that tell their audience to murder senators. I guess we'll find out. So, obviously, Hasan and I are very excited to see what happens. We are both literally at the edge of our seats, very excited for the future. Hasan and I are united in our excitement for the day for very opposite reasons. Very opposite reasons indeed. I personally am really glad, really glad that we're getting to the time where people are actually taking this seriously. Because unfortunately, in my opinion, it's too late for Charlie, but it could save other people. All right, we could literally fucking take our country back from this actual homicidal death cult, like a suicidal homicidal death cult, and we could fucking eliminate that entire fucking retarded segment of society. Again, don't want any of them killed, but if you're a complete communist retard, shit's gonna be bad. So anyway, you call it the Charlie Kirk Act, if you will. So anywho, Rev says Desu. He's a friend of mine, actually. We have united forces. We have bonded over the fact that we don't want terrorists to kill Americans. Actually, it's a pretty good goal, honestly. So he made 2 videos on the whole Elon Musk versus Hassan shit. So I wanted to take a look at it because it's been absolutely diabolical. And in my opinion, that's why this is happening. It's because of Elon Musk. A lot of people hate on Elon Musk because he is very rash. He does make a lot of decisions that are incredibly, well, rash. He, like, you know, the whole Trump is in the Epstein files thing, like the crash outs. Like, he has his potential crash outs. He has been absolutely fucking cooking. All right, he is honestly a legendary autistic man. He's easily my favorite autistic man, and we gotta celebrate him for that. We have free speech thanks to Twitter. All right, the reason why we know what's actually happening in the country is because of Twitter. Even though Elon Musk is every once in a while a bit of an emotional guy that makes it go, you know, sometimes every once in a while, you know, has like the occasional crash out. See, you want to know my reasoning that made me diagnose him and decide exactly my opinion on this guy? It was this. Let me open up this image. It was this image, among others. You know how he does like his gay little jump? You know what I'm talking about? Like he always does his like gay little jump. You know what I'm saying? Like he does his gay little jump all the time. You know what I'm talking about? So I will explain. When I figured this out, I immediately changed my entire opinion on him. He jumps in the shape of an X because X is his favorite letter. He called his website X. He named his child X. He named one of the Teslas X. And he jumped in the shape of an X. He is autistic as fuck. And honestly, he saved American civilization by buying Twitter. So I'm really glad we were able to come together on this one. Lock in, boys and girls. Hassan Piker called Elon Musk a Nazi for doing a Nazi salute. And then Hassan Piker supports terrorist organizations that want to kill the Jews. You're not going to find a way that this actually makes sense. But Congress might.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here.
All right,
so it looks like there's some major trouble brewing for Hassan Piker. So over the past couple of days...
Incredible bravery. Come on, Andrew. Jesus Christ, dude. What is this fucking fence sitting? Just say it is completely and utterly unacceptable that the administration is fucking actively trying to suppress speech.
How? How is it trying to suppress speech?
What's so crazy about it is, when you say the left says fascism is wrong unless you kill our political opponents and we'll celebrate it, you're pointing out, like, people in the margins, okay? And the vast majority of Americans that I speak to are repulsed by this behavior. But not only is this false framing, okay? Not only is this fucking false framing, but what's so funny about it is virtually everyone is saying that. Especially in mainstream media. I have yet to meet a person that hasn't said that in both mainstream and independent media. What the fuck? Not only is this like a made-up version of the left, you can point to radicals everywhere, okay? You can point to people who are leftists themselves who have celebrated it, whatever, okay? I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but the notion that this is like the broad majorities of the left saying this kind of shit is so stupid. The Epstein list won't be released, but Jimmy Kimmel will be.
Fucking retards. Bro, they just watch TV. Yeah, I guess they just watch TV.
There's been a lot of calls on...
They're too retarded to, like, think for themselves, so they just watch the news and get their news from, I don't know. I don't even fucking know. Reddit, TikTok, yeah, different things like that. Hassan, Instagram. I think he was going through Instagram reels there. Just fucking brain dead, bro.
Social media, putting some heat on Twitch, Amazon, its owner, and also the CEO of Jeff Bezos. This comes in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination that was fueled by political violence. And a lot of people are turning to these platforms and their owners and saying, what are you going to do about people like Hassan Piker who've been spreading hateful rhetoric on your platform? Are we going to stop this sort of thing from radicalizing people? And it's getting pretty serious. At this point, a lot of tweets are going viral. In fact, some very influential people are now responding and directly calling Twitch. And
Dave Rubin was on top of this. Ben Shapiro was on top of this. Michael Knowles was on top of this. Alex Jones made a tweet about this. Elon Musk made a couple of angers. Bro, this is literally the people that don't want them to kill us are uniting. Nick Fuentes joined the fray. Bro, I've said this the entire time. Nick Fuentes doesn't like the Jews. Hassan Piker doesn't want the Jews. But Nick Fuentes is honest about it, all right? And Hassan literally wants all of us to die and lies about it. So I will take Nick Fuentes over Hassan any day. That's my opinion.
Jeff Bezos.
That's my opinion.
And this couldn't happen at a worse time for Twitch. Right now, they're not even profitable. I've wondered for a long time why Amazon...
I actually made a fucking banger tweet at Nick Fuentes. I'm sorry. I'm so excited by this, bro. This is the greatest day. The greatest day. Oh my God, bringing them into court. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. So one of the Nick Fuentes arch nemesis, and also one of the Hassan Piker allies, goes by the name of Jackson Hinkle. He's a complete fucking retard as well. Another retard. He's probably gonna end up jailed at some point. He's making believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. He's a far leftist, complete retard. Supports terrorists. The drill. He's like Hassan, Twitter Hassan. So Nick Fuentes responds, "You are going to prison for a very long time, little man," which I fully support. Actually, this guy's actual terrorist supporter as well. Here's the funniest part. My response: Agent Hitler, FBI. You're going to prison for a very long time, little man. And it's over. He cooked. He's based. He's based now. Sorry, bro.
Even puts up with that. They don't even turn a profit. And that's because of their horrible infrastructure and their horrible marketing. Nobody wants to sit on this platform that's filled with a lot of garbage, quite frankly.
To be honest, it's not even like being on the platform. This bleeds into real life. Like, these are real people. He's telling real people that we should kill those motherfuckers and shank those motherfuckers in the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane.
And watch 15 ads before they can even view 1 minute of a stream. And like I said, they're not profitable. Their CEO, Dan Clancy, said this.
Twitch loses money, actually. But it's a propaganda website, so, I mean, it does its job. For those of you that are unaware, holy shit, I actually need to send all of this to the congressman buddy of mine. So, actually, a lot of you might not know this, but the actual trust and safety team that works at Twitch, a lot of the trust and safety team that works at Twitch are actually based in Egypt. All right? The leader of that trust and safety team is someone that was fired from her previous job for anti-Semitism. Can't even make this up. And this is now the person in charge of who gets banned on the website. Yeah, no fucking shit that they're not going to ban the terrorist supporters. Yes, it's based in Egypt, where, by the way, Egypt has a 95% rate of they hate Jews. It's really interesting how this all kind of comes together, doesn't it?
Back in 2024, and things have only gotten worse. In fact, right now, Twitch's viewership across the platform is the lowest in 5 years. They're doing like pre-COVID numbers at this point. It's looking really bad.
Yikes! And what can I say? I'm here streaming live almost every day. Kick.com/Nuxanor, fucking killing it. I'm really glad I moved, bro. I'm so happy I fucking left Twitch. I moved to Kick. I'm even bigger on Kick than I was on Twitch, actually. A huge W. Here I am, an alternative media, fucking kicking yo ass every day. Dude, this is amazing.
Right now, with everything going on in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination and people trying to go out there and start cracking down on violent rhetoric being spread on social media.
We needed, the FBI, by the way, needed to do this for a very long time. It's something that people like me, Asmongold, a lot of people that are online have seen this. All right, a lot of people have actually noticed this very, very clearly. The fact that there is a lot of violent rhetoric, people that directly call to violence, and it's everywhere, for the record, in case you are aware. It's everywhere. It's on every platform. It's on Reddit. It's on Twitter. It's on Twitch. And honestly, the FBI should be scouring for this shit. It turns out that a lot of the people that have committed these violent acts, these Trans-Tifa terrorists, an actual surprising amount of them have tweeted, "I'm gonna fucking kill people," right? So, if they've tweeted shit like that, you'd think that people would start, looking into that a little bit, right? You know what I mean? It's been far, far too long. Far too long, man. Far too long. And it's so sad. It's so sad that Charlie Kirk had to die before we got there, man. But we have to fucking cook. We have to cook, man. We absolutely have to cook. It's insane.
We're looking at Dan Clancy and his connection to Hassan Piker, who he has consistently praised for speaking what he believes.
Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hassan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform. "I like the frankness and the bluntness," Clancy said. "He's comfortable saying what he believes."
Yeah, apparently speaking what he believes contains a lot of very hateful things that are, well, quite frankly, concerning. But yesterday or 2 days ago, I talked about an article that Hasan Piker was a part of where he was talking about Charlie Kirk, and he was saying that now he fears political violence.
Oh no! Hasan Piker's afraid. Charlie Kirk killed. Hasan Piker most affected. Literally, fuck this shit, man. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Bro! Oh my lord. Hasan Piker, for 10 years, has been calling Charlie Kirk a Nazi. For 10 years, he's been calling him a Nazi. He gets killed by someone that uses the same fucking fascist bullshit that you push. You know what? I'm gonna even make this a little bit funnier for the feds that are watching this video. All right, we'll make it a little bit funnier. You know, one of the things that the assassin Tyler Robinson had on his bullet, he had catch fascist, which is something that Hasan constantly calls people on the right, and they had something else. They also had Bella Ciao, an Italian song. An Italian song about how about fighting back against fascism. It's literally a Hasan Piker community meme. This is a 2-year-old video, Bella Ciao, Hasan, AI voice cover. Okay? Like, bro, you're telling me it's not the same fucking pot of retards? Come on, dude.
He wants to turn down the temperature, which is incredibly ironic coming from him. And in that video, I showed about a dozen different examples of Hasan Piker making calls to political violence. You can watch the video if you want to get these specific...
Yeah, I fucking made an army of these videos. It's crazy. I made an army of these videos. Holy shit. Like, yeah, when you call people Nazis, actually, it's a really bad thing. It actually basically means you should be able to kill them. Like, do we realize this? Because if there really is a fascist Nazi takeover of the country, then you need to fight back. You need to revolt. That's the only option. Like, dude, you look at his fucking video titles, and it'll make you sick. Trump's Nazis are losing it. Is folks a Nazi word? Tyler Oliveira investigates Nazis. Another shooting, another Nazi. Elon Musk has always been a Nazi. PewDiePie's video is Nazis. Are we denying the Holocaust? Has Kanye gone Nazi? Another Nazi salute? This is Nazi shit. Like, dude, bro these are all videos calling people Nazis. All of them. Every single one. I'm scrolling. They're all Nazis. This is his own channel. Okay? Alright? All of it. Alright, now let's do fascist. Fascist. Alright. This starts a fascist takeover 1 month ago. Do you see? What does that mean? That means you need to fight back. Full fascism. I'm a fascist. Is fascism on the rise? Could we call this fascism? These Israelis are fascists. Joe Rogan attempts to justify Trump's fascism. Fascist girl boss. Fascism on the rise. Charlie Kirk is dead. Wow. Hilarious. So, like, you see what we're dealing with, man. If you call someone a Nazi and a fascist, then you're basically giving your audience the signal that it's okay to kill them. Because that's what you do if there's actually a fascist Nazi takeover.
Specific examples, but yeah, it's not looking good for him. He looks like a hypocrite, and since then, he's come out with a flurry of articles where these platforms are hosting him and basically making him the center of attention in this situation.
He did a whole PR run after Charlie Kirk was killed. He did an entire PR run where essentially he was saying, well, actually, I am the one that's scared for my life. Literally the most sick fuck thing you could possibly say. And of course, he said that Charlie Kirk's killer is probably a right-wing guy. Like, dude, what the fuck is happening?
Hasan Piker to basically be the arbiter of truth for Charlie Kirk, and
he is a narcissistic, pathological liar, in my opinion. I've made many videos on this guy. In fact, I would argue that I'm even the guy that kicked off the fuck Hasan, he supports terrorist train.
You can see it's filled with a bunch of narcissism, and that is as expected from him. And a lot of people are criticizing him for doing this. It seems like a very desperate attempt at PR because he knows
he's farming this shit. Like, it's unbelievable. Every single tweet of his is more like demonic than the last. Like, Charlie Kirk, a friend of so many people in the administration, gets killed. The administration talks about it, and they're farming it. Like, this is inhuman.
So right now, there's a lot of heat on him, and he's trying to make himself as a guy who rejects political violence, despite his well-documented history of doing the exact opposite of what he's saying. And now he's mad and going after other people for, quote-unquote, farming this stuff like the soulless husks they are.
Unreal.
And guess what he does after that? He contributes to another article. Yep, this time with the New York Times, titled, I was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Here's what I would have said.
Bro, literally, what the fuck is this? In the wake of his murder. In the wake of his murder. Holy dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, you were supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Well, Charlie Kirk's kids were supposed to have a dad. I don't know how this guy could make it any more about himself and be more melodramatic.
Well, do you want to know the honest truth? I'm sorry. A lot of people don't like me because I say what it is. So a lot of people don't like me for this because he wanted him dead. Because he's a communist. That literally, communism is violence, bro. What are we doing? Communist implies that he just wants. Let me explain how communism works. A lot of people think communism is just divide all the shit equally. In practice, how are you going to take the other guy's shit? How is that going to happen? How's it going to work? How are you going to get that guy's shit to divide equally? You fucking kill him. Communism is an inherently violent movement, which is why it was not classified as freedom of speech in America. Communism, there was a Communist Enforcement Act that was enacted in the 1950s in America where they could literally denaturalize and deport you if you are a communist. Because it is not counted as freedom of speech. Because communism always comes together with violence. Hasan Piker is not only a communist, but he is also a radical, pro-Islamist terrorist supporter. He supports terrorist organizations. He never condemned the October 7th massacre in Israel that started the whole war with Gaza, okay? Like, are we on the same page? Like, literally fuck this shit. I don't, of course, he's not thinking of the guy's kids. In my opinion, he wanted him dead.
About this, and again, in this one as well, he ends up calling out political violence again and tries to condemn it. We know it's a bunch of hypocrisy and a chance for him to save face, which people are not buying. And really, the true intentions of what he's saying about the man is...
Charlie Kirk was murdered, and the first thing Hasan Piker thought is, holy shit, they're gonna say that I incited people to kill him when I literally incite people to kill people.
Coming out. It seemed at first he was trying to show some sort of shock and horror about the situation, but over the past couple of days, it's turned into non-stop attacks, especially on people supporting him or even condemning anything that's happened to him. In fact, it's shown right here. Hasan was literally seething because the New York Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. This upset him greatly.
He supported them doing a moment of silence for George Floyd, but he didn't support them doing a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk because, well, Charlie Kirk's an evil Nazi that, according to Hasan, deserved to die. It's really that simple. A lot of people, kind of trying to figure out and attribute motives. Why does he... It's really, honestly simple. He is a radical Islamist communist. It's really, actually, kind of fucking simple.
Holy Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. Kirk founded the youth activist group Turning Point USA.
Dude, he's made so many anti-Christian videos. I made a whole video looking into his commentary on Christianity. Like, literally, what are we talking? According to the Quran, all right, which, again, he's not a religious Muslim. He goes to brothels and shit. Obviously, he's not religious. But he does come from a culture where, according to the Quran, you should be killing Christians because Christians worship Jesus. And according to the Quran, Jesus is a false god. He was a prophet, but he was a false god. So, literally, death penalty. It's in the Quran, okay? So, he comes from a culture where he is more than happy cheering on this man's murder.
Had become a fixture on college campuses. Bro, the right dominates our politics so aggressively. I mean, how can you look at this? I mean, how can you look at this and see anything else? Youth activist group.
Like, how could this be your commentary? They're mourning a man who was just killed. It was like, oh, I can't believe the right dominates our politics, that people are mourning an innocent man that was murdered in front of his children. Can't believe that they would do that.
Stripping its ideological convictions of all of its meat until it's just a right-wing activist with a youth group.
Yeah, look at this total...
He literally was a right-wing activist with a youth group, for the record. For the record, that's literally what he was. And now Hasan needs to do his best to rewrite history to kind of justify his murder. He says that, no, I'm not justifying the murder. I'm just explaining to you why he was an evil Nazi that deserved to die. That's Hasan Piker's methodology here. He literally was a moderate conservative, to be clear.
Normal guy getting upset about someone getting a moment of silence at a sporting event. And by the way, for those not familiar, there have been countless major sporting events all across America and the world as well that have also held moments of silence. So I don't know if Hasan's just not seeing that, but there's also vigils all...
Would you say that Hasan's Nazi-ing that?
Over the place. One that was just insane to show the level of influence. There is a clip of hundreds of South Koreans in English chanting, "We are Charlie Kirk."
Yeah, wow,
and
dude.
You can like his views or not, but you can't deny his influence and how this assassination has...
People don't realize how insane this was for everyone. Like, this was... Like, obviously, it affected me very personally. I was absolutely destroyed. I'm still kind of destroyed about it, to be honest. But, like, everywhere around the world, they celebrated this man. South Korea, in England, in Spain, in Israel. They literally celebrated him around the world. So, and the We Are Charlie Kirk, I'm getting these fucking retards on Twitter hitting me up. Coward, debate me, Nux Taku, instead of no one. We're all Tyler now. You know? And it's like, you expect me to unify with this guy? You want to both sides this issue, guys? But we are all bloodthirsty fucking assassin murderers that want you dead? I'm sorry, bro. No, you killed the negotiator. I'm not talking to you. I don't care.
Opened a lot of people's eyes, and a lot of people...
I would debate Hassan, though. Not that he would ever accept it, because he's scared of me, and he mentioned me many times, but he always mentions me not by name, to do his absolute best to not drive people to my channel. But I would debate Hassan. I would absolutely debate Hassan. In fact, I would defend any Charlie Kirk point that he wants to fucking debate. I'd go that far, because he prepared. Hassan prepared to debate Charlie Kirk, right, guys? He prepared to debate Charlie Kirk. I will debate you. I will defend any Charlie Kirk talking point. But he's a coward. He'll never accept it.
I've had a very intense reaction to this. It's not just the wackadoos on social media making threats and encouraging further political violence. A lot of people are mourning and commemorating and at the very least condemning what's going on. But Hassan Piker is very upset about that. And he's upset that he doesn't have the influence this guy had, and he's just seething about it, and it really shows his true colors right here. But again, a lot of people are calling him out on social media. There are countless posts, compilations of all of his crazy statements over the years, making a demand to Twitch to do something. You can see Tectone sharing one of the many videos he's been sharing about Hassan recently. But something interesting happened here. So Madam Savvy was quoted
this is what Elon
would not be enough. She wants Dan Clancy to step down and Twitch to make a public statement about this, and maybe even a third-party investigation into how he's allowed to curtail their rules so much. And also, she was saying down here, she might actually make an account and just read off Hassan quotes and then endlessly play it back until it gets put his own words.
It's not going to work, for the record. A lot of people probably don't know this lore. There's a character in this story named Ethan Klein, another lefty. So Ethan Klein essentially made an entire Twitch channel where he just replayed his the Hassan Piker clips on repeat, literally on loop, the Hassan Piker clips. And they banned his Twitch channel for promoting terrorism. Do you realize what we're dealing with? Like, they didn't ban Hassan, the guy that promotes terrorism. But they banned Ethan Klein, the guy that plays clips of Hassan. That's not called irony, that's called evil.
For glorification of terrorism, it actually sounds like a great idea, a very funny one. They would definitely ban it, 100%. They don't even care about being viewed as hypocrites at this point. But there was another development.
This is cinema. This is where the tide has changed.
Elon Musk would reply to that previous quote, saying, "What's up here, Jeff Bezos?" Directly, the CEO of Amazon.
For the record, by the way, for the record, all right, just to be clear, for the record, I'm just saying, he definitely messaged Jeff Bezos privately. They're all fucking billionaires. They all have each other's phone numbers. He texted him privately. My guess is Bezos did not answer the text, because it's pretty awkward if you have a platform with a guy pushing fucking terrorist shit. So this is my opinion. My opinion is he messaged him, "What the fuck, Jeff Bezos?" And Jeff Bezos did not respond. So then he put pressure publicly. This is my opinion. This is probably what happened.
Owns, of course, Twitch. And it's getting an incredible amount of attention, and this is a pretty crazy thing to see. Again, you don't have to like Elon Musk, but he's obviously an influential man, and directly calling out Jeff Bezos in the name of Hassan Piker and Twitch is a wild thing to see. And who knows if we'll actually get some action. But there have been some cooler heads to prevail, or so we think. Here's Cenk, who is making some...
traitor to the country, in my opinion.
Tweets trying to condemn...
Cenk is such a fucking snake, also. Alright, he also does the whole violence shit. Alright, he's another one of those snake rat bastards. So, after Charlie Kirk... This is Hassan Piker's uncle, by the way. Alright, so after Charlie Kirk was murdered, he basically went on this whole spree saying, of course we condemn violence, of course we condemn violence. After years of inciting violence. Years, in my opinion, from my perspective. And this is the story that no one wants to say, the story that no one wants to mention, okay? And I'm going to bring this up every fucking time I possibly can. Every single time Cenk comes up. It needs to be known. They're cut for the same fucking cloth, alright? There was a horrible, horrible incident that happened in 2016. This is the shooting of Baton Rouge police officers. 6 police officers were shot by a man named Gavin Long, and 4 died. The person that shot these police officers was a big fan of the Young Turks. run by Younger, Hassan Piker's uncle. Not only was he a big fan of them, but he did reaction videos to the Young Turks, where he would repeat the Young Turks' rhetoric, where you have to fight back against the cops. On the Young Turks, they said, sometimes you have to fight back against the cops. He made a reaction to that video. He said, yes, sometimes you do have to fight back against the cops. And then he went out and murdered 4 cops. The Young Turks' response to this, alright, because I'm just giving you the lore here, because a lot of people are unaware of the lore. After this happened, you know what the Young Turks did? The Young Turks copyright struck the reaction videos, took down all the videos that Gavin Long made reacting to them, and then said that Gavin Long was probably a far right-wing figure, and they ignored and never mentioned that they were an inspiration of his. That is the level of evil, violence-inciting, fucking shit, worm, dirtbag cringe that we're dealing with here. This fucking family sucks.
People celebrating Charlie Kirk's death and condemning further calls for violence and saying, hey, I talked to some right-wing friends today and realized one of the biggest problems is that they're only seeing the crazies that are saying disgusting things about Charlie.
That's what everyone tries so hard to say. It's only a couple of guys on the fringe.
Charlie Kirk. And then Tectone says, the biggest problem is your effing nephew. That's right. This is Hassan Piker's uncle. In case you didn't...
Fucking inbred Gooner family.
No, this guy's from the Young Turks. He's a political commentator.
For those of you that are unaware of what the Young Turks... You know what the Young Turks is named after, though? You know what the Young Turks is literally named after? They decided to deny this 10 years later. Would it surprise you if I told you that the Young Turks is a terrorist organization, an insurgency group? Would that surprise you? That they named their fucking channel after an actual insurgency group? They deny it. They say it's a coincidence. They just happen to be young and Turks. But at that point, I'd fucking change my name. I'll be real. Alright? I'm not making a YouTube channel titled Al-Qaeda and then figure out that Al-Qaeda is actually some pretty fucking bad guys and then decide, you know what, we're gonna keep running with that. Alright? A terrorist group that genocided, contributed, from as far as I remember, contributed to the genocide of the Armenians.
And yeah, the Nepo baby accusations are very, very real when it comes to Hassan, and it's very ironic for him to be trying to make these calls for peace and to condemn the crazies out there, but then he says nothing about his own nephew. He's very aware of this. All of his posts are being flooded with this. He's a hypocrite as well. There's a section from the Rubin Report where they were
I love this, bro.
From him mocking Charlie Kirk just years ago when he was attacked by Antifa.
Little incorrect, not mocking. There's a big difference between mocking Charlie Kirk, which anyone has the right to do, or calling him a fascist. And not only did he say that he I'm sorry, this is like literally, it burns me up inside that this even happened. He said that Charlie Kirk wishes he would die a martyr. That's what Shank said about Charlie Kirk. That he wishes he would die a martyr.
And he said he was smiling because Charlie wanted to be a martyr so bad. Well, now he is. But he couldn't even... you can see he got very upset about hearing his own words and even said...
Of course he is. Of course he's upset by his own words. It's really hard to lie.
That's not me. With a, reacting to a...
This is why Dave Rubin liked my Hassan tweet. He's on the ball. He knows what's up.
Recording of himself. It's crazy. Yeah. But also, we have this right here. He's saying, I'll work with anyone on the right to appeal to our better angles. Well, you should start by firing people like this. This dude works for them, and when J.D. Vance said, say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, he quoted it and saying, did it work? He said, I'll be honest, I'm not seeing any evidence to suggest his neck didn't just do that on its own. Another one saying it's a fake...
I didn't even see this. This is fucking evil.
False flag initiative, and he's on Epstein's Island right now. Pretty insane and disgusting things. I don't know why you would ever employ someone like that, but if you want to really start kind of crossing the aisle, so to speak...
No, he doesn't want to cross the aisle. Shank Younger is a very simple man. He's a very simple man. Dude, once you understand motivations, right, once you understand, like, the goal for these people, it becomes really, really obvious. Really, really obvious what every single move that they do is. Every single move makes so much sense once you understand the goals. All you have to do is understand the goals. Hassan Piker wants a communist Islamist revolution. That's what Hassan Piker wants. Therefore, he's anti-American to his core. In my opinion, his anti-Israelness is a byproduct because he says that Israel is just a satellite of America in the Middle East. He is anti-American to his very core. Shank Younger is not like that. He's the opposite. He says that America is a satellite of Israel. and he just hates Israel, and he wants to destroy Western civilization through Israel instead of Hassan, who wants to destroy Western civilization through America. And honestly, it becomes really, really obvious when you see the way Cenk slithers. Cenk is very happy to collab with people on the right, but specifically the anti-Israel people on the right. Cenk, that is the only thing he cares about. He would fucking sell out America in an instant if it means he could bomb Israel, in my opinion. It's very obvious. It's very obvious. So once you understand the actual strategies here and the way they work and operate, it becomes really obvious. So this he's super happy Charlie Kirk was killed because Charlie Kirk was very pro-Israel. Like very, very super hardcore pro-Israel. So of course he was happy that Charlie died, and that's why he was one of his arch nemesis. All right. Now Tucker Carlson, for example, he's a right-wing guy. He's pretty anti-Israel in general. Cenk Uygur is doing collabs with him all the time. How does that work? Literally, how does that fucking work? What's going on here? To remember Charlie Kirk tonight at 8 a.m. To remember Charlie Kirk, Cenk Uygur is going to collab with Tucker Carlson? Yeah, because they're doing this whole weird Israel is behind everything shit. Of course, it's obvious. Once you understand the motivations, everything clicks into place. So that's the difference between Cenk and Hassan. Hassan thinks America is the ultimate evil in the world, and Israel is a proxy. And Cenk Uygur says that Israel is the ultimate evil in the world, and America is the proxy. And they're both retarded, to be honest. They're both absolute, complete retards.
I think getting rid of this
anti-Western retards that want to destroy our civilization.
Agreed.
maniac is probably the first start. But overall, this is something that's very simple. If you cannot condemn acts of political violence and calls for it, you're in the wrong. This is...
I'll be honest, I agree with him. Obviously, I have to condemn it. Condemning it's not enough. Condemning it's not enough. You can't be on your stream and be like, you need to kill those motherfuckers in the street. Their guts need to, run onto the sidewalk. And then say, oopsie poopsie, I condemn it. It's not enough. I'm sorry, it's really not. If you're going to push the whole fucking communist revolution propaganda and then just do oopsie poopsie, I condemn it when something bad happens, that shit is evil, manipulative horse shit. And it means nothing, honestly. Maybe not nothing, but the bar is on the floor.
This is really a breaking point for a lot of normal people. Have seen those around them act like literal demons over this situation, have gone completely masked off. And again, I'm sorry for talking about this days and days in a row, but this was a major event with massive implications for the future.
It is.
And now people are really going out there and trying to hold people accountable in legal senses.
Fuck yes, dude.
For crazy things they've been saying, for stirring the pot, for not only saying violent rhetoric or calls to violence, but allowing it in your communities, allowing it to fester to the point where anyone with those crazy beliefs feels comfortable doing stuff there. It's just a lot of things going on right now.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's the Elon Musk call-out that really turned this into everything. But anyway, everything got better, apparently, because Elon Musk went on a tirade calling him out.
The walls are closing in on Hassan. Yeah. So the other day I made a video talking about a recent situation where a lot of heat is being put on him and Twitch. Let's just say since then, the heat has been cranked up to 11. Things are getting very serious.
Bro's sweating, that's for sure.
All this has to do with a viral campaign where many users are trying to get Hassan Piker banned from Twitch and even arrested.
Yep. I'm just saying, I started that fucking shit. When I said, like, dude, here's the funny thing. Asmongold is one of the big anti-Hassan people.
Bro, I'm sorry, you didn't start shit. Get over yourself.
A lot of you are unaware of this. Let me give you some more lore. Asmongold used to be like, Hassan has opinions I disagree with. And I was like, no, that guy supports terrorists, fuck that guy. And then he's like, no, actually, he's a bit too radical for my taste. And I'm like, no, that guy supports terrorists, fuck that guy. And then he's like, you know what, actually, he's like, actually kind of dangerous. He's doing some things that are kind of wild. I'm sure he regrets saying these things. I'm like, no, he supports, fuck that guy. I was right. I was literally right. Everyone agrees now. I was correct the entire time. It's literally that obvious. This dude fucking couldn't condemn rapes that happened. All right? He literally denied women getting raped in front of him. All right? Like, again, literally don't care. Fuck him.
For his continuous violent rhetoric he has shared on that platform.
And dude, this man had a collab with an actual Houthi terrorist on his stream. I really think, and Asmongold watches my videos, so I don't know, man. I cooked really hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably because I just am so fed up with this shit. But and anyway, the point.
Play the movie.
Not you need to be pro-Israel, anti-Israel, capitalist, socialist, right-wing, left-wing. No, this is really a simple good versus evil situation. Hassan Piker is evil. I'm really glad we were able to figure this shit out.
A lot of this has been enhanced by involvement from Elon Musk, and his involvement has continued. and he's gone viral many times calling out Jeff Bezos directly to do something about Hasan Piker, and guess what? At the very least, it's making Hasan very, very nervous, and he is crashing out and doing everything he can to act like things are, but clearly
my little bitch
they are
boy.
not. But before we get into that, I have some good news for you guys. 30 seconds real quick, let's hear a great new offer for you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, our friends over at Vance GG, the former Dragon Ball, we had this response from Elon Musk to a tweet sharing just a fraction of the many examples of Hasan Piker live on Twitch advocating for political violence.
Yeah.
And he simply tagged Jeff Bezos, the former CEO of Amazon, who still remains as the biggest shareholder, and basically says, hey, this is your platform, Twitch, that Amazon owns.
Man, I have a crazy conspiracy theory about Amazon. Couple sus. Looking a little sus over there, Mr. Bezos.
Yeah, what's going on?
What are you going to do about...
I wouldn't say Bezos, more like Amazon. Because, I mean, that's a huge fucking company, you know? Think about how many, like, bad people are, you know, working there. Well, not even Amazon. It's fucking... I wonder, like, if they even have any oversight of Twitch. Or if it's just, you know, they don't even know what's going on. Or... I mean... Obviously, no now. I can't believe he's still streaming. Let me see. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's one person you don't want to piss off streaming on Twitch.
Appropriate. Calculate whether or not I'm worthy of staying on the platform, or I just have too many people up my asshole.
No.
Okay? But it's still up to the company. But when the government interferes, that actually becomes a real problem. A real problem that pertains to the First Amendment.
You're so
stupid. When the government starts applying pressure, well then, you know, you got, I mean, the government has awesome power.
Yeah, you're fucked. True.
Then they're censoring certain types of speech. It's completely unacceptable.
Like hate speech, yeah. Yeah, hate speech. You fucking retard. God, I wish I could talk to him. Right now.
You alright, man? Spreadsheet socialist. Some dude at the grocery store told me to go to socialism. What? R-word, check W. Oh, is my mom in the chat? Are we talking about me, or is my brother's blackmailing me because he raped me? I'm just trying to make sure I get the facts straight. Oh, I can't wait for an example. Please give me more. Please give me many more. Okay, this person I think is experiencing some issues right now. I shouldn't have read that. Not gonna lie, your sub count, the only thing having them not throw you under the bus before this, probably their metrics show you're not botted and viewers largely only watch you. Yes. There's a couple different reasons. One, because I play ball, okay? I stick within the confines, no matter how much my haters try to fucking present it as the opposite, I stick within the confines of the terms of service. I'm a progressive figure, and also association with me for Twitch and therefore Amazon as well is a positive one in the eyes of mainstream news, because they get a lot of prestige when the New York Times writes about, you know, a young activist fighting the good fight or whatever the fuck, right? On top of that, I also make money for the platform because a percentage of your subscriptions go to Twitch.
And who owns Twitch?
So, for them, they see a lot of discontent, they see a lot of anger, they see all this, like, bullshit. And at least, for the time being, they think, yeah, it's not, you know, there's no reason to just, like, fucking clap this person.
Yeah, there is. You gotta go, buddy. Hey. I can't believe he's still on the air right now.
If I obviously was a major nuisance, if I was a major problem for them, they would reconsider. And maybe. I know what we should do.
I really want him to get raided on stream,
Like
bro. That's what I want for Christmas.
Like that fucking bald, alleged rapist Tectone. And on top of that, I got like the same
alleged
level of
rapist
targeting. They would have banned my ass a long time ago, most likely permanently. It's because I don't do the things that these dumb fucks are claiming all the time that I don't actually get banned.
Yeah,
the only
bro.
thing that I would say as it
And
pertains
he's just
to
like talking to himself. That's his whole stream.
and obviously that has a comedic attachment to it. Where was the joke? Obviously.
He's just talking to himself. That's literally his whole stream. Yeah, I mean, always. Like, he never even talks to people. He's just spewing hate. Literally, bro. Just fucking... Like, dude. They should start using his chat. Tracking these people down. Just fucking get rid of him, bro. Like, take him somewhere. Take him to Oregon. You know? Or, anywhere. Fuck. Fucking anywhere. So fucking sick of it. I seriously hope they start, like, they do a huge fucking probe into Twitch, get all these crazies in the chat, start investigating, like, put them on a list. I mean, dude, they're talking about, you know, violence and hate, and you've lost the plot, buddy. There's no fucking Nazis. Fucking retard. Which, by the way, Nazis were socialists. By the way. Don't even fucking know what Nazis were. I just... so over it. And then they hate the Jews and they're against the Nazis. Like, bro, just fucking go home. It's over. Trump won the election. That's when all this fucking started, bro. Literally, you know, it's like everyone just wants to throw a fucking hissy fit, man. To be fair, it's none of the normal people that I know.
kill more people than you're writing some folk songs about it? You'll never get away with what you did. You buy a weapon. You're in a lot of trouble. Nuremberg 2's coming.
So I came across this video, and let me just tell you, it is really strange. So essentially, this is the video. I've slowed down frame by frame so you can see it. And you can see this individual here that looks really suspiciously being during the event. And in just a moment, I'm going to show you some close-up images. So this is him. And what's concerning not only just the wolf, but what's hanging out of his bag. I recognize that strap. This is a strap off of an AR-15, also known as a sling, and when I tell you this one looks almost exactly the same, it's actually kind of crazy. Alright, so I came across this video, and let me just tell you, it is really strange. So essentially this is the video. I've slowed down frame by frame so you can see it, and you can see this individual here that looks really suspiciously being during the event. And in just a moment, I'm going to show you some close-up images. So this is him. And what's concerning not only just the wolf, but what's hanging out of his bag. I recognize that strap. And I think you know what that is.
This individual
You have, like,
saying
this
these
guy
things
that's
on your
supporting terrorists.
platform.
What's going on,
so
bro?
since then, Hassan
Bro.
has not been dealing with this well at all. Okay,
Oh, no.
he is now dismissing some of his biggest enemies, including Ethan Klein. Basically saying he doesn't have time for Ethan Klein anymore because he has a new opponent that's entered the arena, the Thunderdome, and that is Elon Musk.
Ethan Klein posted my video of me criticizing people's conspiracy theories that like Israel assassinated Charlie Kirk to say that I was actually pro said conspiracy. That's so funny. All right, whatever. Who gives a f? These are irrelevant.
Bro, you literally said Israel could be behind it. Like, don't lie. At least own that shit. It's stupid. Obviously, anyone that thinks that Israel killed Charlie Kirk is a low IQ grifter. That's fairly obvious. But, yeah, no, that's crazy.
Let him cry in the corner. I think I have bigger issues to worry about.
Yeah, big issues. Let's go. Hassan Piker battling hemorrhoids and Elon Musk at the same time. It's a rough day. It's all that sodomy. It gets to you.
Currently is also, well, now the second wealthiest person on the planet, formerly the wealthiest person on the planet, Elon Musk. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got bigger ops whose first name starts with the letter E now. So.
W.
Well, since then, things have not gotten better for Hassan Piker. In fact, Elon Musk seems to be on a crusade to try.
Elon Musk's been fucking cooking. He has been so fucking cooking with the way he contributed to the England shit, the way he contributed to the whole domestic terrorism shit. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude.
To deplatform Hassan Piker, at least from Twitch. Once again, saying paging at Jeff Bezos. You can see this tweet alone has 119,000 likes and over 20 million views. And of course, it's quoting another tweet, sharing one of his many calls to violence, as you can see right here. The heat is being turned up to 11, like I said.
So this call to violence, in case you're unaware, is there was a tweet from a senator being anti-Gaza or anti-Free Palestine protesters. So essentially, here's the funniest part. This is the funniest part. Hassan Piker decided, yo, let's tweet a picture of the schematics of a homemade shotgun to kill that guy. And in fact,
because, you know, obviously I'm gonna get fucking clipped, so. The whitest kids you know skit, yeah.
Of ending free speech.
Hey, for those of you who pray, now's the time to do it. Love you, Jimmy.
Reacting to the news Wednesday night, President Trump called it great news for America. Kimmel has routinely taken aim at the president in his late-night monologues, and he's subsequently been a target of Trump's ire, including after CBS announced it was canceling its Late Show franchise with Stephen Colbert, citing financial concerns.
I guess that wasn't enough for El Presidente because he posted, the word is, and it's a strong word at that, Jimmy Kimmel is next to go in the untalented late night sweepstakes. You want us to be canceled because we make jokes about you? I thought you were against cancel culture. I thought that was like their whole thing.
We must be careful not to
why.
allow the government to punish critics simply because of content.
Anna Gomez is one of two FCC commissioners
simply because of content.
President Joe Biden and called Kimmel's suspension a dangerous.
What? We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. We have violent rhetoric, huh? That's on the right.
Or breaks the law, but because it challenges those in power and reflects views they oppose.
And we asked Jimmy Kimmel and his reps for comment, but haven't heard back. We should note that Nexstar decided to preempt Kimmel's show as it seeks FCC approval for a $6.2 billion merger with another media company, Tegna. Nate?
Jonathan, thank you.
All right, it is 20 minutes after the top of the hour. ABC News pulling Jimmy Kimmel live off the air indefinitely over the late-night host comments on the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
So Ty Powell
Rip Bozo.
On that. Good morning, Ty.
Good morning to all three of you. The shakeup comes as Jimmy Kimmel continued to reference Charlie Kirk and the alleged gunman this week during his late-night monologue.
I can't believe it, dude. The way these guys are fucking caving is so devastating to me.
It all started with him calling out President Trump just a day after the assassination. Watch.
With all these terrible things happening, you would think that our president would at least make an attempt to bring us together, but
caving.
He didn't. Get some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from.
After the comedian's contentious remarks about the president on September 11th and then the MAGA base on September 15th, as you heard, Kimmel continued again on Tuesday, stating, quote, many in MAGA land are working very hard to capitalize on the murder of Charlie Kirk.
Wow, I can't believe you said all of those correct things. I can't believe Jimmy Kimmel was so right. it's making me reconsider why I didn't even think he was funny. None of these things are even jokes at this point. It's just correct statements that he's saying. Again, we are prosecuting correct statements. Objective statements.
FCC warning Disney there would be action taken against his comments, and then ABC pulled him off the air indefinitely shortly thereafter. Just before ABC's announcement, the president of one of the country's largest TV stations said it would stop airing Kimmel's show, calling those comments offensive and insensitive, and that they don't represent the values of the communities in which we are located. They're going to replace programming in its ABC-affiliated markets. SAG-AFTRA, though, responding to the suspension, stating...
Stupid.
Jesus, it's been like, you know, I thought he turned a new leaf. Well, I didn't. But it's been like 3 days. I've been kind of impressed. He hasn't talked about me for like 3 days, or at least I haven't seen him talking about me.
Of advocating for re-education camps, she doesn't just think that Hassan wants them, but wants them for political speech he doesn't like, and claims he is similar to Trump in that way, and would be just as authoritarian, if not more so, than the Orange Man. She also thinks Asmongold is better than Hassan as a content creator for young men. Not really important.
Crash out in 3
to my post, but shows the terminal nature of the Hassan derangement syndrome. Like, this is something that I have noticed as well. A lot of these, like, supposedly liberal content creators are shepherding their audience to find right-wing content creators like Asmongold to be more permissible and better overall than someone like myself. Because
True.
Have you ever thought about
True.
the possibility that just maybe that's your fault? Maybe. There's just, oh my God. There might be just, is there any level of accountability for why would this happen?
Designed their entire worldview around, like, saying fuck Hassan, and Hassan is so scary. And that's the reason why you see so many of these, like, accounts that go along with these fucking insane narratives.
I'm the victim.
That's literally...
It's not an insane narrative. You said it on the podcast. You were talking about the re-education camps in a communist society. It was you with Ethan. You were sitting on the left and he was on the right. I guess just like always. And no, we saw this. You said it. And you could just say, if you don't think this, then just say, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, it's a bit too much. Why not? The problem Hassan has is he never walks back anything crazy that he says. I've walked back at least 3 crazy things that I've said. That's 3 more than Hassan. Jesus, it's been like, I thought he turned a new leaf. Well, I didn't.
Saying that Charlie Kirk deserved it because he had bad rhetoric and he was so mean and he made me feel sad. Can you please do humanity a favor and just shut up already? Do you get tired of crying and whining over words? Words!
You know, for someone whining that words are just words, you seem awfully triggered by ours. And that's the funny thing about words. They matter. Yours defend a man who spent his entire career weaponizing rhetoric, and ours clearly got under your skin. If Charlie Kirk's words were just words, why did they have real-world consequences? He spent years attacking DEI, and now we've got companies like Target rolling back diversity programs because of pressure campaigns fueled by rhetoric exactly like his. It's almost like words become actions. This is how influence works. Jim
Bro, you're stupid. Go back to school. They're rolling back the DEI because it's just fucking stupid. It doesn't work. God, stupid fucking bitch.
Jones didn't lead 900 people to drink cyanide because he was quiet.
I'm so oppressed.
I promise you, Hitler didn't rise to power on hugs. Hate crimes don't just happen. They are born from words that make hate feel justified. So no, his words were not harmless and yours aren't either, and the fact that ours got you this worked up proves the point you're too scared to face.
A few moments later.
I got fired from my job today because someone publicly doxed me, and it was so bad that even my coworkers were getting harassed just for answering the phone. And I know I'll be okay, but I just posted a GoFundMe like 20 minutes ago, and it's already over $4,000, and I just can't express enough gratitude for my community, and I'm not going to let this silence me, and I don't know what you MAGA losers thought you were going to get from giving me nothing but more time on my hands.
Down.
But I love everyone simply for your support, and if you contributed to my GoFundMe, thank you so much. I am so grateful, you have no idea.
I just got fired without warning. I found out because I couldn't log on to Slack or Outlook. So that was really fun. I don't know who needs to hear this, but your boss is not your friend, ever. And you're not safe at your job, so you should cultivate backup options at all times, because capitalism sucks, and you're not safe, unfortunately. And I'm gonna be fine, but a lot of people in my position wouldn't be fine, so I just want this to be a warning to whoever's out there and is getting cozy at their job. Don't.
Yeah, it's probably good that they fired you because you came to the conclusion that due to them firing you, capitalism sucks. Maybe if you stop saying stupid things online, you can avoid being in these situations. But of course, if you come to the conclusion you've already fallen to the propaganda and you more than likely are just purely stupid.
Governor Abbott just announced that over 100 teachers in Texas who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death, they are being fired. Their teaching certificate is being revoked by the state. And here's the thing, Texas doesn't issue licenses for teaching, we issue certificates. And anyone who celebrates death, left or right, should never ever be allowed to be around children or young, vulnerable minds. So, and let's be clear about something, they're not being fired for their freedom of speech, they're being fired for their despicable repulsive behavior, because anyone that celebrates death, there is something mentally wrong with you. There is something wrong with your heart. So way to go.
Damn, I wish that never happened to them, and I wish they could keep their jobs, and I am being 100% sincere. I am telling you the truth.
So sad. Yep.
Before we get back into the video, if you guys have enjoyed the video thus far, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and hit the bell so that you're notified when a video comes out, and let us get back into the video.
Oh, he just had political opinions. Nobody deserves to die for that. He was just saying words. He never actually hurt anybody. You have no fucking clue what it's like to be a political minority in this country.
Yeah. Just take it in.
No idea, because people like Charlie Kirk can get up on a stage and say things like trans people are degenerates and trans people don't deserve to be allowed to exist in public spaces. They should have to hide. They shouldn't be allowed to transition at all. And then people like Jesse Waters then continues to parrot stuff like that and then say things like actually they deserve to be thrown into like mental asylums. They deserve lethal injections against their will. Words like that then trickle down to actual fucking policy. And then suddenly, the American government is trying to ban me from having a Second Amendment right because I am transgender. You have no idea what being a minority is.
Yeah, no, you should not be able to have a gun. Fuck no.
In this country. No fucking clue. And if you think all Charlie Kirk did was say words and never harmed anyone, then you can't see the harm because you're too blind to it. Anyways, I'm going to a fucking barbecue to celebrate.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, so these people just continuously make up fake quotes and then attribute it to certain people that they just hate. They make things up just like the things that they make up in their head to make them believe that they can magically transform genders. Yes, I said transform genders because that's essentially what they're doing.
Charlie Kirk has already been replaced by some Catholic conservative man. And this Catholic conservative man is coming to my campus. And I just want to say this because we have a turning point at my campus, and they had already rumored that they were trying to get Charlie Kirk to come to our campus, so they might be the reason why we're on the tour for this one as a replacement date for Charlie Kirk. I never saw anything official if he was actually supposed to come, but it was before they were saying that before he went to Utah, so I don't know for sure on that one, but I do know is that his replacement is coming here. So I feel like personally after the events, I don't think anybody should really be doing anything political on a campus or really anywhere, just for like safety reasons, because it seems unsafe. I mean, they say that they captured the shooter, but that you don't know, there could be there's a word for it, but people who are inspired by other killers. We don't know. We don't know. This is why we shouldn't be doing this. If we want to value the safety of our students and staff and everybody here and everybody else's lives, I don't think it's smart to be doing it. But
so you're a teacher?
I don't have that say. I'm just a student, apparently. I mean, I can email the dean and be like, hey, this seems like not a good time to be doing this. So are we still doing this on our campus? Nothing's going to happen. They're still probably going to do it anyway.
They always, and when I say always, I mean always, have a certain look.
You want 2 honey? 2? Okay. Hi, let me get a grande mint majesty with 2 honeys.
You're gonna get over here, okay?
Okay.
Perfect. What else today?
Oh, that's it.
Perfect. What was the name for the order?
The name is Charlie Kirk.
We can't do political names, but it didn't even ask for a name to begin with, so it's gonna be $3.75, okay?
Oh, but can you write the name on the cup?
The sticker won't print.
Oh, you can't write on that?
I could, but I could write Charlie.
Why can't you write the whole name?
Because it's political.
political?
Yes,
Like-
yeah. Let me start your PPU, okay?
You know what? Forget it. I don't want it.
Charlie Kirk was not your everyday 30.
What a
Charlie
fucking...
Kirk.
That was so fucking pathetic. Oh, God. First world problems.
Was a platformed Yahtzee worth $12 million. How did he get that $12 million, you ask? By platforming overt Yahtzee rhetoric. Play Yahtzee games, win Yahtzee prizes. When you build a platform off of supporting a carceral and militarized society, what the fuck do you expect? When you build a platform having zero sympathy for the victims of the colonial projects, militarized terror, what the fuck do you expect? The globalized struggle caused by what Charlie Kirk supported is now taking place all over the planet. Whether that's in the form of climate crisis, mass disablement of C-19, or the global uprisings, like in the form of Nepal and Indonesia, and those of us who are choosing to speak out against the ongoing genocide of Sudanese, Congolese, and Palestinian folks.
Huh?
This is not a coincidence. This is a righteous discontent and response to systemic terrorism and normalized violence. And if you don't understand the difference between righteous response to systemic violence and violence itself, you need to shut the fuck up right now.
5 minutes later.
All the neo-Nazis are gonna love this one. I just got out of an impromptu meeting with the vice president of Western Governors University, scheduled on my calendar 10 minutes after I arrived back from my midday break. No one else was scheduled on the meeting, besides Casey Clark, the vice president of Western Governors University. But then the HR representative showed up first, and we both sat there, and knowing that she's worked at the university for about a month. And then he showed up, and I said, it would have been great if we met each other under different circumstances, Casey. And he said, yeah, I'm gonna fire you, basically. And he said that even though Ohio is a one-party consent state, and I only showed the part of the conversation where I spoke during the prior meeting, that breached the policy for the university, which, if you ask me, sounds like illegal retaliation for calling out the president, Scott D. Pulsifer, for neo-Nazi sympathizing with Charlie Kirk. But I would love a pro bono lawyer to verify whether or not that's correct. And then he said, I celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. If me calling out who Charlie Kirk was, which was someone with neo-Nazi beliefs and statements, is celebrating Charlie Kirk's death,
You're so
then so be
stupid.
it. Because that's who the fuck he was.
Yes. I'm back. Oh man, I'm fucking exhausted. Sorry, I'm like slow today. I'm literally just like, I'm just tired, dude. I guess I woke up early today. Well, yeah, maybe a little bit. And I did have been pretty active. Fuck, it's 5, no, 6 p.m. Oh, I'm gonna get up and maybe like make a cup of tea or something. Fucking, it's because I'm watching shit. It's putting me to sleep. Not this one. One or the other. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna like stand up and go outside and get some fresh air before the sun goes down. So get me a little bit. Play some of my music in the meantime. Be right back.
gotta hurt. Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay? The problem is, Booty Bay's got no eggs. I smell an opportunity. In Windshear Crag and Sisher Canyon, in the Stone Talon Mountains to the northwest, live...
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Well, finally, some semblance of common sense and truth coming from at least one person on the left, that's Bill Maher. Now, is it the full truth? Did he go far enough? Of course not, as usual. Close but no cigar. Knowing Bill Maher and leftist thinkers in general, he didn't go all the way there, but hey, I guess it's a step in the right direction. Bill Maher is now admitting something that I believe is fundamentally true and that the rest of the left is refusing to even acknowledge. And so even if the statement isn't perfect, well, at least it's a whole lot better than what we've seen so far. I want to show you guys this Bill Maher clip from his podcast, and then of course build on the ideas. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so here's Bill Maher speaking about the right wing's willingness to engage in dialogue after the Charlie Kirk assassination. Take a look.
Just the fight I have been having with the left, while I'm, of course, the irony, as a lot of people in my position, is still a liberal, just a traditional liberal, won't go along with their, like a lot of the stuff that's just crazy out there too far, which gets Trump elected, blah, blah, blah. As I always say to my woke friends, we voted for the same person, you're just why she lost.
Oh, I get it, okay. Took me a second, sorry, I had to absorb that.
Okay. You know, they're the people who don't want to talk. It's my main issue with them. And Charlie Kirk was a guy who, like, he was always talking. And I talked to him here. You know, the right-wingers say what you want about them, but they talk to you. They're not into this leftist thing. The left really has much more of a, I don't talk to you, I don't want to deal with you, you're deplorable, I can't break bread with you.
Yeah.
That attitude, and like all the right-wingers, they don't have that attitude. No, again, I didn't vote for them. And Charlie Kirk and I certainly don't agree on much politically. But he sat here, he's a human being, he's not a monster.
And a husband, and a father.
Yes, and I liked him. I liked them all. They're all nice people when you meet them in person, and they're not as crazy as they would. Nobody's as crazy as they make them out to be.
Exactly, you know, that's it. That's the point. At least that's one of the major points. We are the side of open dialogue, and that's exactly what Charlie Kirk represented. The right believes in conversation and debate and persuasion. Meanwhile, the left, they're the side of say something I don't like and I turn into a rabid frickin' zombie. You know, these people have political rabies. They lose all control. They foam at the mouth. They become unhinged and violent over simple differences of thought. And at first, it was kind of funny, you know? SJW freak out moments, public freak out this and public freak out that. It was one of the most massive viral trends, especially during the 2016 election. And for the most part, it was fun. The term libtard was coined. It was all shits and giggles, right? But underneath the comedy, underneath the hysteria, there's always been that underlying threat. You know, it might just be a meltdown today, but when you're engaging in this kind of emotional rhetoric, this talks of existential threat and genocide this and fascism that, well, what happens if people start to really believe that? Or what if these people, as is happening, start to lose political ground? Well, then it's a recipe for disaster. It goes from say something I don't like and I'll freak out to say something I don't like and I will kill you. And it seems as though we are headed in that direction. And the truth of the matter is we are not the same. It's not a left and right issue. this is a left-wing issue, and yet you'll see people on the left making all kinds of false equivalencies, desperately trying to distract from the obvious truth. They claim that actually, political violence exists on both sides. In fact, right-wing violence is more prevalent. But that is a total lie. And that premise is based off a one-year anomaly in 2022 where 2 supposed right-wing acts of terror happened. That data is from a report from the ADL, which of course is already biased. But even the ADL admitted that that year was an anomaly. It was unusual. And so the left takes that outlier data from 2022 and then claims that 80% of all political violence comes from the right. It's absolute nonsense. There were 2 shootings in that year that were quite deadly, and so it accounted for 80% of the, I guess you could say, politically motivated. It wasn't even really political. You just had 2 extreme racist nutcases that engaged in indiscriminate violent acts, and yet the left keeps pointing to that as if that tells the whole picture, despite the fact that we've seen an increased trend of left-wing indiscriminate acts of terror. But honestly, the mass shootings aren't even what we're talking about here. Even though it's obviously a problem and it's getting worse, we're not talking about indiscriminate violence targeting random innocent people. No, what we're dealing with here on the left is targeted assassinations based on speech. Charlie Kirk wasn't killed at random. He was hunted down and executed, slaughtered, for speaking words that the left didn't like, for exercising free speech. And that right there, that is unequivocally, uniquely a left-wing phenomenon. When's the last time you heard of a right-winger doing something like that and being motivated by the individual's political speech or political stances? Of course, the left will instantly jump to Melissa Hortman. I'm already ahead of you, scumbags. But context matters. Melissa Hortman just happened to vote against the left. Kind of weird. You'd think if somebody was targeting her because of her political stances, well, she wouldn't exactly be the first target. And secondly, she was killed by somebody who was actually deeply entrenched in Minnesota's political scene. Somebody that potentially she even knew, somebody who worked for Tim Walz. There is absolutely no evidence, none to suggest that it was a deliberate right-wing political hit. Absolutely nothing. Yet that, of course, is the left's flagship case that they use as a comeback. But you know what? Just to show you how imbalanced it is, even if we give it, even if we surrender that point, which I never would because I don't think it's correct, even if we did, it's still not apples to apples. It's not even close. Let's say we give the left wing the Melissa Hortman case. Well, just in the last 8 years, what have we seen? We saw Steve Scalise get shot. Donald Trump faced 2 assassination attempts. Rand Paul was brutally attacked. A Patriot Prayer member was executed in Portland. We have the attempted assassination of Brett Kavanaugh, and now Charlie Kirk. It's case after case after case. And actually, I think the Brett Kavanaugh case is really telling because that really, I think, is the perfect case to exemplify kind of like a timeline, a cause and effect. The Supreme Court handed the abortion issue back to the states. That happened in 2022, right before the midterms. They made a decision to enable state-level democracy. And then, of course, what did the left do? They ramped up the rhetoric to 110. They screamed about a war on women, the end of democracy, fundamental rights being taken away, fascism this, fascism that. It was the end of the world. They exaggerated. They lied. They dealt in extreme hyperbole. And then what happened? Somebody tried to act on it. Somebody tried to kill a sitting Supreme Court justice because of the rhetoric that Democrats were spewing. Rhetoric that we could tie directly to Chuck Schumer.
I want to tell you, Gorsuch. I want to tell you, Kavanaugh. You have released the whirlwind, and you will pay the price. You won't know what hit you if you go forward with these awful decisions.
So please, miss me with this both sidesism. This is a uniquely left-wing problem. We simply do not engage in that kind of political hyperbole. I mean, even when Joe Biden and the Democrats were cracking down on free speech rights, even when actual rights were under threat, we never engaged in that kind of rhetoric, ever. The closest the left has is actually a clip from Charlie Kirk, where he suggested that Joe Biden should either be in prison or face the death penalty.
Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's, corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
And the left is claiming that, oh, Charlie Kirk called for Joe Biden to be assassinated. Not at all. He was suggesting a legal process. Now, it was a little extreme, I'll give you that, but again, it actually highlights the difference. They believe that you should be murdered in the streets, killed like a dog, for nothing, for no reason, for engaging in regular speech. Meanwhile, the president President of the United States who had started a Ministry of Truth, who sent the DOJ and FBI to target concerned parents at school boards as terrorists, the same administration that weaponized federal agencies to not only put their thumb on the scale to affect the 2020 election and censor a story that was bad for the Bidens, but also weaponized the DOJ to indict their political opponents and end democracy as we freaking know it. Then we could get into COVID, the crackdown on free speech, yada yada. I mean, tons of actual violations of democracy and people's fundamental rights. And the call was that this man should face legal punishment. It's not the same thing, and it should be obvious to everyone. I mean, look at what the left wing is doing right now. Look at how the left is celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. They're cheering, they're making memes, they're selling t-shirts and pins, they're vandalizing his memorials and murals. And immediately after it happened, they posted, quote, Trump next. They're now calling for violence on Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk's family. They're calling for more violence and glorifying violence. You do not see that on the right. And then again, let's get ahead of these scumbag leftists who will hit us with another false equivalency. Well, look at the Paul Pelosi attack. Donald Trump Jr. posted a meme photo of underpants and hammer. How is that the same thing? The overwhelming response from conservatives was hoping for Paul Pelosi's recovery. Nobody celebrated it. And again, in that case, the only people who are being despicable was again the left that tried to claim that the attacker was a MAGA conservative when he clearly wasn't. He was a mentally ill, drugged up lunatic on the streets of San Francisco with left-wing beliefs. They lie and lie and lie and lie. It's endless. And the truth is, again, they're the ones who have created a culture of violence. They're the ones who have normalized violent rhetoric against conservatives. They're the ones who cannot accept difference of opinions. And that's what Bill Maher identified. He said it himself, the left won't even talk to you. They demonize their opponents. They strip them of their humanity. And once you have been dehumanized, well, what do you think happens next? It's violence. They don't believe in free speech. They don't believe in debate. And more of them are openly believing that their political opponents deserve to be silenced, ruined, or murdered for simply disagreeing. And so, I commend Bill Maher for identifying that, but you did not go far enough. We need more left-wingers identifying the clear threat of domestic terrorism happening on the left. It's becoming increasingly hard to deny. You can shove your head in the sand all you want, but just go on Blue Sky, go on TikTok, go on Reddit. It's as clear as frickin' day, and it's high time you left-wing talking heads start telling the truth. Because right now it might be politically expedient for you to shove it under the rug, but in the end, these people will come for you. Their thirst for power is insatiable, and one day you'll be in their way, and I think you'll regret not having acted sooner. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Don't put cherry in a watermelon. So I can't quit quoting that. That video is fucking hilarious. yeah. Don't put cherry in a watermelon. That video is fucking hilarious, by the way. I'll just show it to you someday. Oh, I did. Okay. Dude, people are so fucking like. Aww. Dude, the people on Classic are so polite. Like, that's one thing I'll have to say that I do like about the group of people who play this. They're all fucking super polite. I just gave a dude Arcane Intellect and he was like, "Thanks, Queen." He gave me a thumbs up and left me too. You do that shit in fucking Pandaria and people are like, "Fuck off." I mean, there's always that. That's always been in WoW, though. I will say that. Like, yeah, neckbeard. It's Raider, dude. It's because some people take raiding way too fucking seriously, bro. Some people take raiding too seriously. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm trying to save this guy. Oh, I thought he was gonna help me. Ah! He's trying to save me, fucking ditch me. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Old school Molten Core. Hi, Tiki. Fuck yeah, dude. AQ is fucking so much fun. Hi, Tiki. Hi, Tiki. Dude, she's getting so old. It makes me sad. I went to let her outside earlier, and it took her like a good 5 seconds to stand up. I know. You gotta see her soon, man. She would lose her fucking mind seeing you. I always forget. Well, no, I don't always forget, but you've babysat her quite a bit. Hi, Chica Teak. Hi, Chica Teak. Yes. You're getting old. Her eyes are starting to get that little, like, gray. Man, I'm gonna cry when she goes. You're good puppies. Yours are good puppies. Don't lick your butthole in front of me. That's gross. I love you. Take a teak. Okay. Let's see. Hey, is there a questy for this? Oh shit. Okay. While you're doing that, I'm gonna log and fucking download questy. Oh really? I do have curse word, yeah. I did not know that. Okay. Not mop classic. No thanks. I need just regular WoW. How do I? Man. Oh, I can select it. Cool. Okay. Questy. Wow, that downloaded like instantaneously. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking earlier. All of Classic is 3.5 fucking megabytes. That is wild. Yeah, that's how like small the game was back in the day. Fucking wild. 3.5 megabytes. Gigabytes, yeah. That still is really small for a video game.
Oh fuck yeah. Well, dude, especially with all this shit in it. Like... You know, it's not like it's a small game.
No, it's just weird that it's...
Yeah, I need to look into how they did that, because I kind of want to do that with my game too, make it super optimized. Or the file size, I want to really cram it down like that.
Yeah, it's like 3.5 gigs or shit like that.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Questy. Sweet. Oh, this is gonna suck. This guy's resisting everything. Mother.
I just finished here. Okay. Oh fuck.
Don't put your goddamn stop that.
Okay, I am free.
Your character's name is cool.
Thank you.
Can you come to Asheville at 18?
Hold on. I'm trying to survive right now. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we good, baby.
I have two friends right now playing fucking hardcore.
Oh
I'm
fuck,
like,
dude.
Fuck that.
I don't have time, dude. Like,
yeah, exactly. Can you imagine spending
no.
like 60 fucking hours and then killed by a
More than
warthog?
that, bro. More, dude.
Yeah, that's. Dude, I have Blink.
Oh, fucking! I cannot wait to have Blink.
Oh, but shit, God. I do like my character's name though.
Hell yeah. How do you pronounce it?
Anya Nictora.
Hell yeah. Anya Victoria. Cool. I am done there. Where are you going? Where the fuck is
Oh, are you gonna fly?
So we could run Wailing Cavern. Oh shit, but there's no. Oh, bro, it's gonna suck trying to find groups. We only as 2 DPS.
You think so?
Yeah, I know. So, well, we'll just have to farm as soon as we can. You know, just AOE farm.
You don't think people will be thrilled to have 2 fucking mages?
There's just not there's not that many people running Wailing Caverns. There's literally only DPS in the queue right now.
Gotcha.
Well, I'll look though.
Alright, I'll fly to Crossroads really quick.
Okay.
Cause you have to run, mate. Forgot we have to run everywhere. My wife told me she loved me today.
Here.
Which I haven't heard from her. That was super nice.
Glad y'all can keep it civil.
I do still love her.
We got a tank.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was lucky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's fucking usually hard finding tanks. Nobody ever wants to roll tank. Don't put Chirika.
Three mages, let's go. Easy.
Holy shit.
Easy.
This
Easy
gas
run.
would be cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't have Blizzard yet, so. But I do have.
Sora. I love his name, Sauronomicon.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Can I assist you?
Sauronomicon.
For the next 1 minute.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove.
Yeah,
it hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
I'm about to land it. Alright, I just landed at Crossroads, so I'm gonna head to Wailing.
Okay.
Glad I could help. Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
Holy shit! I got my alchemy up to 130.
Nice.
Holy shit! Realize those.
Dude, fucking money maker, let me tell you.
Yeah.
The fucking consumes, bro. Oh my god. Some of them are so expensive, dude. Like, one of them is like 50 gold a fucking... They're so expensive.
Oh. Yeah, because everybody needs it for
150 gold. One of them, like the distilled wisdom, bro. It's like, it gives you like an extra, I don't know, 2,500 mana or something like that. For like 2 hours, but it costs like 150 gold. But I hate buying that shit, bro. It's like my whole fucking... I worked hard for that gold.
Yeah.
It's so hard to spend it on that. But you know, it's worth it when you get an epic piece of gear. Just wish well, with this mage, I'll be able to make gold easier.
No, you picked my flower, dick. Rogues, bro.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, by the way, in this, dude, oh.
Oh. They have LFG in this?
Yeah, it's kind of like manual LFG though.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And I was about to say also they have what's it called? Dual spec in this one.
So that's interesting. It looks like they kept some of the like elements of like updated WoW without. That's okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all they've really. It's different.
Yeah, like they kept some of the easier functions of. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Although I do prefer without, because I don't know, you talk to people more.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they needed to add it, honestly. But I do love having dual spec in classic. It's fucking so nice because yeah, you used to have to pay 50 fucking gold each time, you know. So
yeah, it's reasonable.
fuck that.
Yeah.
That one I am happy about. We need a healer.
For real though, 3 mages though, we're just gonna wipe this shit.
Yeah.
Tank's gonna pull, we're just gonna all blizzard. Yeah, me and this mage are already fucking shit up.
Maybe I'll go.
got your head at the dungeon.
Sweet.
Holy shit, somebody is clearing whaling cabins right now. It's a free run.
Loped. My wind riders
Oh,
are trained
level
to fly
60.
quickly through the hot barrens air. Down.
Yeah, I'm flying to Org so I can find us a healer.
Yeah, dude. Classic is a whole different fucking breed of, like, politeness, for sure.
Yeah. Dude, especially on RP servers. Especially on RP servers. People are like, will just walk up to you and, like, give you gold and talk to you and shit. It's actually really cool. I've had a lot of fun on RP servers before. Not, like, the weird side of RP servers, but...
I've never been in an RP server, to be honest.
It's kind of like...
It can be fun, yeah, I bet.
It's like half the people actually do RP, but like the players that do RP make it the game funner, honestly. Like, cause they act like a character in the game, so it's it's actually cool. Like I've had fun on the RP server, but I specifically remember like them being super nice on RP servers too.
We might have to four-man this, not gonna lie.
We can't do that without a healer, bro. There's no way.
I can make potions, and I just gave him like 15 of them.
That's not possible.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Fuck. I love this thing, dude. He's throwing nets and shit. I'm not gonna lie, he's a very good tank. He's doing really well, actually.
Good.
So that's a good tank on our side.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck you, mate.
Are you talking to me?
You talking to me, mate? So glad you like that shit, dude. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I want to finish it. Ah, come on, man.
You fucking what, mate? You fucking what, mate?
Everyone's
Dude,
fucking
I need
60.
to just make a healer.
Yeah. Everyone's fucking 60 already. They're in high demand. I have one.
Yeah, you make like a Shami healer or something. There's a level 60 running their fucking through.
Fuck, man.
You fucking what, mate?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 DPS in the queue and 1 tank for Wailing Caverns.
Shit, man.
Oh, a healer will come up.
That means I'm gonna have to think of a really cool healer name.
If you make a
Priest, all the way.
if you make a healer, maybe I'll make a tank.
Dude, if I do, I'm going Priest 100% the way. I love Priest tanks.
Priest tanks.
Priest healers.
Yeah, they're fucking best for sure.
Oh, he just went in.
That's fine.
Dude, maybe with 3 fucking mages, we might be able to actually just do it.
I don't think so, dude. It gets pretty.
Oh yeah.
It gets pretty rowdy. It gets pretty damn rowdy in there. Yeah, we're gonna need heals.
You know, one thing I will say that I also like about Vanilla Classic is I definitely like... yeah, sure. I definitely like... oh, okay. I like gear. Like, you know, in like MoP, as much as I do love MoP, you can transmog.
Yeah.
But in this, you have to like earn your fucking gear. And that is one part that I do love about Classic is like you have to earn your fucking gear.
Yeah. Yeah, and it feels so good getting it, leveling up. And then getting geared when you're 60. It's like, yeah. All the different pieces and shit, it's fucking awesome. Damn. shit. Holy fuck.
I gave him some food for a stamina buff.
I think I found one.
Man, dude, I really, really, really like how people are on fucking anniversary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
Already off the bat, this is such a better experience than I ever fucking experienced with mob people.
Yeah,
Woo!
people are
Nice,
great.
dude.
Yeah, big time agree. The game just becomes so like anti-social after TVC.
Yeah,
know?
because you can just fucking queue for everything.
Yeah, and everyone just stops talking and just like, you know, I don't know.
Okay. Do we need to summon? Is that a thing?
Y'all can't. You need a warlock for that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're running. We're running there.
Look down on the road from the back of the Wind Rider.
Well, we've got down the first hallway, so.
Sweet. Me and the priest are on the way. I'm gonna level like crazy in here.
Yeah, we're wrecking shit with just us two mages, so I can't imagine what you're gonna do when you come in, dude.
I wish I had my blizzard, but yeah. I'll just have my flame strike, so I won't be doing anything too crazy.
That's all I'm gonna do too, is flame strike and blizzard.
Oh, dude, I've been getting more and more excited for Ranfest.
If we go, dude.
What?
I just can't. No, I can't do that. Information officer. I can't. I'm not technically supposed to leave. So.
Oh, you can't leave to Houston?
Are you live streaming?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
Okay. Are y'all in the,
We're coming out. We're gonna help you all.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah, this tank, like, literally just said, like, we need to go help them, so. I'm telling you, dude, this guy's a good fucking tank.
Dude, I have a way with fucking inviting people, I swear to God. Like, my groups always come out fucking solid as fuck. Almost, like, 95%. I need some bags, damn it. Dude, have you gotten to like 40 and 60 and gotten your mount and all that?
This is my only character, man.
So you've never hit 60 in Classic?
I mean, back in the day, yeah.
Oh, you did, okay. And so you did back in the day though?
Bro, I had like 360s back in the day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, I was about to
So
say.
my first, I had a warrior, a pally, and a rogue.
Nice. Yeah, you probably experienced more of the game.
Brian got. Brian tried to sell her account.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, he got my pally taken away from that shit because of that.
Ouch.
But we were kids, so
yeah,
you know what I mean. Like I'm not upset with him for it.
Yeah.
He was
trying to make
sell
that
her
bread,
account,
bruh. Yeah.
So I get it. I get what he was trying to do.
Yeah, we're gonna need y'all to come all the way out.
We are.
Okay. Because we're fucking babies.
Oh shit. Oh, you guys are right there. Nice. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Alright, y'all should be. Oh, you guys are right there.
Yeah, we're fighting our way in there, trying to.
Yeah, y'all are right there. Alright, y'all should be able to come in.
He's drinking. There's still a few mobs.
We're trying to help you, Barbara. That guy's a Redditor for sure. We're trying to help you, Barbara. That's an old meme.
Yeah, I can't say I recall.
Hey, where's the healer? Wait! Why is he complaining? He's not even fucking here!
Yeah, he was here. Where the fuck? Where'd he go?
Completely gone.
What the fuck? He was just here with me. What the fuck? Where did he go?
Why is he leaving? What the fuck is he doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's like literally running away from us.
What the fuck?
Where the fuck is he going?
Bro, he literally right when y'all got here. He walked away. Cause he was with me until y'all got here.
Yeah, I saw it on the map. Why the fuck did he turn around? maybe Sorrow's right. He's healing, or I'm not healing. Repairing.
Selling or repairing. Fucking tell us then, goddamn. Fucking hell.
What the? Man, that really fucking sucks. Oh my god.
I just had to say something about my groups being good. I just fucking had to say it, man.
It's not you. That person clearly didn't fucking care.
Fucking just had to say some shit. I swear to God. At least I didn't say 100%, I said 95%.
Yeah, he's got a good point. List us. That'll just... Oh, we are listed. Right? Are we?
No, I just put us on.
There we go.
Oh.
Fuck yeah!
Level 18 now. So.
That's fine. I don't care, to be honest. I'm just glad we have a healer.
No.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah. What a fucking retard. God, bro. Flew, dude messaged me. messaged me, was like, can I come on my priest? Logs on his priest. It tells me to invite. I invite him. He flies with me from Org to Crossroads. We walk into fucking Wailing Caves. We fight like 5 mobs together. And then he just walks out.
And then he just logs off.
Literally as y'all got here. What the fuck? Disturbed individual.
Okay, so we can't summon this priest, they just have to come here.
Yeah. Fuck. But let's not run in. Let's just wait. Be back one sec.
Yeah. Healer go?
I'm back. That shit's so good, dude. Poppy,
I know. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Have you tried them? These Poppy sodas?
I've never tried orange cream Poppy, but I have had orange cream for sure.
Yeah, it's fucking delicious. Well, it's like, and it's a healthy soda. It's only got 5 grams of sugar.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and it tastes
really
like,
low for
yeah.
fucking, yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
And it tastes just like them, and they have like all the different sodas, basically like their own flavor version of it, and it is so good, dude. There's 2 flavors that are, well, there's a few. There's one, it's like raspberry rose or something like that. That one's really fucking good. the orange cream one is really good, and then
Where the
watermelon.
fuck is Taylor going? Dude, I love like faint watermelon tastes.
He's getting the quests up there at the thing.
Oh, okay.
Dude, their watermelon soda, it tastes like fucking the Jolly Rancher watermelon. It's so good. It's actually my favorite like watermelon soda I've ever tried. It's so fucking good, and it's only got like 5 grams of sugar. All of their sodas, it's awesome, man. I wish I could get fucking sponsored by them. It'd be awesome.
That'd be fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, and they put prebiotics in it too. And apple cider vinegar.
I drink vinegar on a daily basis. I'm not gonna lie. I really do.
Like by itself?
I have a whole. I'm not kidding, dude. You think I'm
by
kidding?
itself?
But, like, I have a whole. Yeah.
What the hell?
I do 50% water, 50% vinegar, and then I add like garlic salt or onion salt, and I just drink it straight up.
Huh. What is that
It's
for?
really good for your liver and kidneys.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps clear your shit out. And then sometimes I add onion just because I like the flavor.
Yeah.
Three mages, man. We're gonna fucking clear this.
Look at how fast it fucking... Yeah, this is gonna go quick for sure. Come on, man. He just fucking DCs, bro. I would probably give up. I'm done if this fucking priest DCs. Swear to God.
He's good though. He's right behind us, so I don't think we're gonna have a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm level 25, so I'm like way.
Oh yeah,
above all
true.
shit. Yeah, we'll be fine. You'll have my extra DPS. Yeah, look at them. Yeah, we're fucking.
Delete.
We're fucking eating this shit. Wait, where's he going?
Oh shit, wrong way.
Oh, okay, I see what he's doing.
Yeah, we got this, dude.
Easily.
Oh, I forgot to share quests with you. I'll tell everybody to share once we get in. The frost bolts. Just fucking endless volley of frost bolts.
Yeah.
Awesome.
fuck is my
Naralex
guild
seeks
going
thee.
on about?
Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest.
You're in a
his
guild?
focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine.
In mop.
Oh.
And one of my guildies just texted me. He said, "What the fuck? Why aren't you playing with me?" Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Oh, they're doing super servers. God damn it.
What? What is that? What do you mean?
Super servers are when they just combine multiple servers together to make one giant one. Apparently they're doing that with fucking Mob. From what he's saying. It's not like me, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, what is that? Like, okay. And? What is the... Like, what does that mean now?
I have to... server transfers. Why is this guy immune to everything?
Use fire. You have to switch. Like, damage types on those. They're fucking annoying. Oh my god, I just realized we have 3 sheeps.
Yes.
That's how they LOP.
Hold on. Let me talk to him really quick. I'm trying to figure the fuck out what he's trying to talk about. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're going in the boss right now, but okay.
That's fine. I'll still be here.
see him.
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions. Now reptilian beasts seep from his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fanglords, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual.
That pretty much sums it up, y'all.
having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not? Like, is any of this for real or not?
Long ago, Narlex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions. Now, reptilian beasts seek out his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Faggots, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual. I've been expecting you. Winds guide you.
I am awake at last.
As a disciple of Narlex, I commend your bravery, adventurer. Your aid in ridding the caverns is the first step in our long plight to see the Barrens restored. Thank you, and may you prosper.
Good luck, friend.
As a disciple of Narlex, I commend your bravery, adventurer. Your aid in ridding the caverns is the first step in our long plight to see the Barrens restored. Thank you, and may you prosper.
Till next we meet.
Hello, if there's anybody watching on YouTube, I'm gonna switch to Twitch only. Much love.